Hello, all you Wookiee warriors. How's it going? Let me get all set up here. All right, check my audio. Check my audio. Audio's good. All right, all signed and sealed. All right, so last time we kind of did some side missions. We explored a little bit. And I think that's kind of what we're going to be doing today. Is we're just going to keep on doing some side missions, and then we're going to keep on doing the main missions. No, I didn't. Well, I expected the hippogriff could swim, but that was the first time I actually tested it.
Slow down now.
I can do this. I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
Oh, that's gonna go well.
Once we tell them about the Snidgets, they'll understand why we came and they'll want to help.
I hope you're right. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere. There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... never mind.
I've never heard of that word.
Truly. We've no secrets to hide.
That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
Yes, of course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure to all be
fine. Oh no. We should have brought treats.
What do you think you're doing here, humans?
Please! We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah, I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No, never. We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Leave them be, Alec. We do not
Doran.
harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continue to slaughter beasts like us without a care.
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden
I...
Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
I like that centaur better. He didn't want to kill us.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with Snidgets? And why was he so certain about where we could find one?
Isn't Moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
I don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran.
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned.
Okay, there's got to be something going on with that letter audio because I'm not hearing it right. I don't know if it's my headsets or what, but let's see if that fixes it. What's his name? Ali? Oh. Well, let's go to Hogsmeade. I doubt I have enough for his final upgrade, but let's take a look.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Oh, hello again. Couldn't have perfected the broom upgrades without your help. As always, I have a special price for you.
7,500? Oof. Well, looks like I'm going to probably have to go creature hunting later.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Let's see what's troubling this young student.
Pardon me, is everything all right?
No, it's not. We only had 2 bells to go, but she just had to go and spoil things.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Who spoiled things? Was it what bells?
Professor Black ordered Mr. Moon to take down the bells in the bell tower. Said they were giving him a headache. Those bells are a part of Hogwarts. I wasn't about to let that happen. So, I asked my friend Adelaide to help me put them back. We've always been a duo of sorts, Adelaide and Evangeline. Addie and Evie. Anyway, it was going swimmingly until Black started asking questions. Then she wasn't comfortable with our rule breaking. Now I'm stuck, unable to tell which bell goes where.
Perhaps I could help put the bells back up.
Really? Oh, that would be wonderful.
I already
The
did
bells are in
that.
the bell tower just above the music room. You're certainly of more help than Adelaide.
I imagine. The bells are back up, Evangeline.
Ah, you're a credit to the school. I can't wait to hear them. I can't wait for the headmaster to hear them. I wish I could see his face. Future generations may not truly appreciate what you've done, but I do. And I hope that you do as well. I don't know how much this means for me and for Hogwarts.
I don't know. Maybe we'll go creature hunting right after we're done with this mission.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
I mean, it shouldn't take me too long to do it.
Are you ready to put an end to Harlow?
I'm ready to do what's needed to take Harlow down. I know you have a plan.
We must gather information from the friends of Mr. Bickle that Archie and Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Agabus Filbert, Otto Dibble, and Mr. and Mrs. Rabe.
All right.
I suggest that you speak with each of them while I head to the Hogshead. I saw some Ashwinders heading there. And as my mother would never go near the Hogshead, she is less likely to learn of my activities than if I were to wander the village questioning its residents.
Very well. I'll speak with them, see what I can learn.
I knew I could rely on you. We need to know how they are being blackmailed by Rookwood and Harlow. Meet me here after you have spoken with them. Hopefully, by the time you return, I will be able to move a bit more freely.
Sure.
Mrs. Rabe should be nearby.
Oh, Isco, what have I done?
Mrs. Rabe, I wondered if I might speak with you about Theophilus Harlow. I'm a friend of the Bickles and I'm trying to gather evidence against him.
Poor Joanna and little Archie. And now Harlow has taken my darling Isco.
What do you mean? Why?
I'm a security guard at Gringotts, and my husband is a curse breaker for them. Harlow approached me about helping him extort my colleagues into giving him treasures from the vaults.
And you declined?
Of course I declined. Repeatedly. I thought they'd given up, until I came home one night and found my husband gone, and a note affixed to my door with a knife. The note stated that I only had a few days to reconsider helping with some banking needs, and that my husband would appreciate it if I acted quickly. But the help Harlow wants is help that I cannot give, and my dearest Isco is paying the price.
Thank you, Mrs. Rabe. Knowing the lengths that Harlow will go to is helpful, albeit more than disturbing.
Mr. Bickle was trying to help us, but now he's gone. I don't know what to do.
I shall do all I can to get evidence against Harlow, Mrs. Rabe.
Very well. Here's the note I received. You must be careful as well. Please don't put yourself in danger.
I'm always being put in danger.
Some evidence worth hanging on to.
Thank you. I hope it's not too late.
Now, to find Mr. Bickle's other two friends. Otto Dibble works at Gladrags. I should check there.
Please tell me you didn't take it. But perhaps it...
Mr. Dibble, may I speak with you? It's about Theophilus Harlow.
I've nothing to say about him. May I interest you in a stunning cravat today?
Please, sir, I'd like to help. I spoke to Mrs. Bickle.
You know the Bickles? All right. But we must be discreet. Can't have Mr. Hill hearing this.
I know Mr. Hill. He was kind to me the day of the troll attack.
Oh, he's a good man. But even he wouldn't understand about Harlow. It started a few weeks ago. I was distracted, reading a note, when you-know-who came into the shop. I hid the note behind the counter and offered to help him. He stared at me for a moment, then asked me to check on an order he'd placed. I went into the storeroom to check on what turned out to be a non-existent order. When I returned, he was holding the note.
What was in the note?
It was a note from Rosie Hill, Mr. Hill's daughter. You see, we've been, well, secretly engaged these past 6 months. We haven't told Mr. Hill yet. I dare say he has higher hopes for her. Harlow advised me in no uncertain terms that my relationship with Rosie, not to mention my employment here, depended upon my cooperation.
What does he ask you to do?
It all happened so quickly. In an instant, he took a very expensive scarf from the counter, pocketed it, and smiled. He said, "Your secret is safe as long as I can supply my lady friend with delightful items like this every so often." I've been able to cover for his requests until now with some creative bookkeeping, but I can't keep it up for much longer. I'm terrified to say anything. I could never live without Rosie.
Could you give me a bit more detail about the note? That might help me to identify it should I come across it.
It's on Rosie's special pink stationery. It has her monogram at the top, RH. That's how Mr. Hill would know it was real.
What have you been doing to keep the extortion a secret?
Well, as I mentioned, creative bookkeeping. And I've also been trying to cover the costs with my own savings, but I'm running out of money. Of course, none of this bodes well for my efforts to improve my circumstances and to be worthy of Rosie.
I met Mr. Hill the day of the troll attack. He was kind to me. Why don't you just tell him?
He's a lovely man. But when it comes to Rosie, I fear he loses all perspective. He'd see this as a grave betrayal. I'd lose my job instantly, and Rosie as well.
Thank you for telling me. I'm gathering evidence to take Harlow down.
I would love nothing more than to see him rotting in Azkaban, but be careful. He's an awful man and incredibly dangerous. As for Rosie's letter, should you happen upon it, I have committed it to memory. You may destroy it immediately.
Understood.
Now hurry off before Mr. Hill returns. Where was I?
We're on the right track. Now to find the last of Mr. Bickle's friends. Revelio. Agabus Filbert must be around here somewhere.
Hello there.
Excuse me, Mr. Filbert. I wondered if I might speak with you about your dealings with Theophilus Harlow. I hope to ease Mrs. Bickle's mind by gathering evidence against him.
Oh, tragic what happened to Bickle. He wanted me to speak out against Harlow for an act of violence committed against me. But I feared Harlow's retaliation, and so I refused.
If you had spoken out against him, as Mr. Bickle asked, perhaps Harlow would be locked away by now.
Perhaps. But perhaps I would have suffered a similar fate.
You said that Harlow committed an act of violence against you. Could you tell me what happened?
Before my extraordinary wife, Dulcibella, passed away, she had just completed a small book of poetry. As a surprise for her birthday, one she never had the chance to celebrate, I had the book beautifully bound and plated in gold. One day, Harlow came calling to punish me for having spoken out against the Neanderthals that comprised Rookwood's lot. Before I knew it, I'd been petrified, and Harlow was rifling through my home. He found the book of poetry, with its exquisite gold plating. I watched helplessly, lying there in my entranceway as he walked away with the book, laughing as he went. I was shaken to my core. Still am, to be honest.
I imagine you fear Harlow retaliating again, but do you mind if I share this information with Officer Singer?
I suppose I have no choice. This extortion can't go on forever. You can pass it on to anyone who may be willing to help. Harlow does not like people talking, as you already know.
I've spoken with Mr. Bickle's friends. Now to find Natty.
Let's just hope she didn't cause too much trouble.
Historically speaking, there's never...
I wonder what now. Toadstool.
It's not like Natty to be late. She said she was going to the Hog's Head. Perhaps I'll find her.
She got in trouble. I should have gone to the Hog's Head. A little bit more equipped at dealing with trouble. Since I keep on getting thrown into it.
Natty must be around here somewhere. Natty's wand. She can cast without it. She wanted me to find this. She's in trouble. Revelio will show me where she was taken.
Okay.
Revelio.
Nosy little students get what's coming to them.
Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. The footprints led to this room. There must be another way forward. Accio! The hidden door. Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. Revelio. I'd better be sure I'm not seen.
Using that girl's someone's coming for her. We ought to just kill her. Only a Hogwarts student would be arrogant enough to come
Me?
I'll make you wish you were back at school. Expulsion! What are your thoughts on electric potato? That one hurt. I'm not down with. Oh. Might want to look up. That hole still with you. You've made a grave mistake.
Come on. Wait, I don't need to do these anymore, do I? Nope, never mind.
This is not going well for you.
Revelio. Accio. Guardian Leviosa. Accio. Guardian Leviosa. Revelio.
Doo-doo-doo.
Revelio. The book of poems that was taken from Agabus Filbert. He'll be thrilled to have this back.
Hey.
Otto Dibble's love letter from Rosie. He wanted me to destroy this if I found it. Revelio. Revelio.
Oh, you there? Someone over there. You should never have come here. Flash of inspiration. Incendio! What have you done? Oh, this is... Now...
Revelio.
Oh, okay, so this is another... Okay.
Natty must be here somewhere. Revelio.
You found us. I knew you would realize I had left my wand for you. Speak to Mr. Rabe. Over here. I need help.
Aloha Mora. Revelio. Mr. Rabe, Daisy told me you'd been abducted.
You spoke with my wife. How is she?
Worried about you. Are you all right?
I am all right. Thank you for coming. These locks are cursed, and there's an anti-apparition jinx on the cells. Even Natty's skill with wandless magic cannot free us. I need you to find my wand.
Mr. Rabe, I found your wand.
Well done. I knew it was nearby. Now, you best stand back. One never knows how a curse will react to being broken.
Revelio.
Thank you, Mr. Isco.
My pleasure. And thank you, my friend. We owe our lives to your bravery. I may be too weak to disapparate with you both, but I can try.
You go ahead. Find Officer Singer. We will get out of here on our own.
Very well. But be careful. Thank you, my young friends.
Be prepared for a fight. These Ashwinders must pay.
Revelio.
I could have swore I heard something go, like a note or something like that. It's weird.
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Lumos.
Revelio.
Let's find Officer Singer and put an end to Harlow one.
And for all? Sure.
Natsai Onai. I should have known. And you, the troll dispatcher. Oh, thank goodness the two of you are safe. Isidore had told me a couple of students had rescued him. Should have known it was you two.
Is Mr. Rabel right?
He is. I sent him home to his wife. Miss Onai, your mother will not be pleased to learn that you're still risking your safety pursuing these dangerous men.
Actually, Officer Singer, Natty and I learned of several Hogsmeade residents who've had their lives threatened by the Ashbinders. In addition to abducting Mr. Rabe, to blackmail his wife and Natty, Rookwood and Harlow have also extorted Agabus Filbert and Otto Dibble.
I will look into all of that. As for the two of you, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you are taking great risk. Next time, please let the authorities handle the Ashwinders.
Yes, officer. Do you have enough evidence to take down Harlow and the rest of Rookwood's?
Well, it's certainly a good start. We shall see. But you can leave this to me now. Natsai, you may wish to speak with your mother about this before I do.
My mother will not like this. Thank you again for rescuing me.
Oh boy.
Speak soon.
Alright, so that should be... Well, I can't see because my camera's in front of it, but that should be it for here. Oh, map chamber. Oh, why did I click remove requirement?
Welcome back.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you with a portrait there. Until then.
How will I gain access to the headmaster's office? Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do.
I think we should go to the Professor Fig's classroom. Although I already know the password. Sherbet lemon. Although it's probably a different password. I've noticed that passwords change per year. I mean, what if somebody figured out the password and then just constantly go in the headmaster's office?
Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I'm the headmaster now.
How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
I'm glad they brought Apologies Potion back. Or at least, even though it's a mission, it's nice to have it. Aww. I thought it would be kind of cool if our character looked like that on our pause screen. Straight up. Tuck in that shirt.
Professor, a moment of your time, please. Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Yes, Sharp.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only... you'd asked me about a particular potion, and well,
I did? Yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
Thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
To determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
Oh my.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
Where is that man? Make sure he's doing his job. Although if I was Sharp, like the elf, I would have probably told him to tell him a secret password or something in case. You, what are you doing? This place is disorderly. Clean it up. No lollygagging.
Stand proud, purebloods. The future is yours.
I thought I heard the headmaster approaching.
Gareth! Mr. Weasley, what are you doing here? Don't you have somewhere to be?
Oh, Professor, yes, of course. All sorts of places I'd rather be right now. Do you need something from me?
I'm looking for my house elf. Surely you've seen him?
Ah, the little one-eared fellow. I saw him heading to the Great Hall moments ago, muttering on about your, sterling graces, sir.
I am watching you, Mr. Weasley. Mr. Redding, who owns Honeydukes, tells me some of his billywig stings recently went missing. Prime potion ingredient. And I know you fancy yourself a skilled potioneer.
What? But, sir, I haven't been anywhere near Honeydukes.
Bah! That's enough from you. Just know that I have eyes and ears everywhere. On your way, Mr. Weasley.
Well, there's one for my diary.
I want to go to the Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Ah, here we go. Nothing.
All those new expensive school books we bought. Are you leaving?
Sharp was in the mood.
Greetings! I mean, out of my way, children.
How's Apologies Juice going for you? It's pretty funny.
Professor Black, how are you, sir?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
When something is very wrong with Professor.
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
So you might want to remember the potion for your mustache.
Everyone knows you can't contribute to
Professor Chemist.
Chewing with your mouth open? Where are your manners?
Why does the student want to? Does Ronan want my character want to grow a mustache? Oh, there's one right there.
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Oh.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on the one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
If you must speak with me, consult my secretaries or what have you. Now move along.
Professor, a word, please.
Yes,
Hello,
Miss Weasley.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
Wow, that guy must not give a lot of compliments.
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig. I can never understand that.
To give Professor Fig some breathing room?
Scrope's as hard a worker as any.
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
The headmaster is supposed to be a royal pain in the butt to everyone. Ah.
But certainly I remember. It's still stronger together, no?
Oh, Master has made Scrope laugh.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah, yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight. Ahem. Attention, students. I hereby decree that the Great Hall be forthwith decorated in the noble banners of
I just had to do it. Excuse you.
Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
Boy, the headmaster's sure gonna have an interesting time back.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Now this is something I've been dying to see, is the headmaster's room, and see how well they did it. This is how the professor doesn't come, the headmaster doesn't come in and see us in there.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Toujours pure. I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto. Revelio.
Sleeping portraits. The sorting hat. I remember it was just sitting on a bookshelf, not in a glass case, but...
Aloha Mora.
So these are all the should be all the headmasters.
Revelio. Revelio.
I know there's a page somewhere. You'll recognize
it's good
that.
to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time? Aloha Mora. Aloha Mora. Revelio.
Room with a view. Professor Black, regarding a letter dated in the 20th of September, I shall not reconsider the administration process at Hogwarts. Regards, Minister of Magic, London.
Revelio.
Huh. I wonder if that's the key to that door I couldn't access.
Revelio.
Well, I know this right here should be the pensive.
That must be the pedestal. Revelio.
Yeah, but I'm not done exploring. I'm stuck. Oh no, come on. Whew.
Revelio.
So it seems to be a room above this one.
Revelio. Revelio.
Oh. Oh, all right.
Revelio. Where am I?
Inside a book.
Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak.
A cloak?
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Oh no.
This is my chance. Come on, Eve. I need to time this just right. I see. A staircase straight ahead.
Uh-oh.
How could this happen?
Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. They're gone. For now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be? Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them.
Oh no! I didn't see that one.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them. Nothing this way, but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. That doorway looks like the only safe way forward.
Well, yeah.
Now's my chance. That's the way forward.
I think I recognize this cloak.
Can this be? I think I'm invisible.
How do you like the Greatly Hollows portion? I like it so far. The Cloak of Invisibility. Well, I kind of caught on. I was on the Deathly Hollows book when I saw Death.
They can't see me at all.
Nope.
I can get closer to them. This is the way forward. Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
That cloak makes you invisible to even Death himself.
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Do not squander its extraordinary power.
Well, far from what I remember in the lore, the Cloak of Invisibility is with the Potters. Since James Potter is the descendant of one of the first original owners of the Cloak of Invincibility. So it wouldn't even be around in Hogwarts. The wand, the Elder Wand, I think is current. I can't remember who held it 100 years ago, but I don't think either one of it was available. And then the Gaunt's hat were the ones with the Stone of Resurrection. The wand, the Elder Wand.
I've never felt such power.
Depulse! Descendo! Bombarda!
And again, if you're able to keep the Elder Wand, which if you think about it is the most powerful wand in existence, the game would be practically easy peasy. Although it'd be nice if we can unlock a skin. You wouldn't have the Elder Wand, but you can make your current one look like the Elder Wand. That'd be cool.
Defender! Bombarda! Bombarda! Descender! Bombarda! Descender! Defender.
Then people can complain because the wand looks like the Elder Wand, but you don't have the power of the Elder Wand. Well, I could see some people complaining, but it would mess up the continuity of the lore and the story. I personally wouldn't mind having a skin, but there would be no point in letting you have the Elder Wand because it would mess up the continuity. Because we know in the time where Dumbledore and Grindelwald were, I would say, like somewhere in their teens. Grindelwald eventually steals it from Ollivander. Somehow he learned that Ollivander had the Elder Wand. So the Elder Wand at some point belonged to another, and it went back to Ollivander. But it was not our character who ended up inheriting it. But you know, it just in my opinion, it seems like anybody and everybody seems to complain about something. So there's really no pleasing everyone, but I would be happy just having my wand look like it. Because I think the Elder Wand is the only wand in existence that's 16 inches.
Defender.
I think most wands tap out about 14 inches. But the Elder Wand is the only one that's actually 16 inches long. I mean, you can technically make a very convincing, similar-looking wand to the Elder Wand. Yeah, you can't please everyone. Exactly. In the game, but it won't be the exact duplicate. Because the one thing that the Elder Wand has, I believe, is a ethereal core, which no wand actually has. Right. I mean, I've dumped over probably 80 hours into this game. I absolutely love the game. I like the story. There are a few gripes I have with the game, but that would be something I actually would bring up. Oh, I can't even look at my gear, darn it. Like, the wand handles are all carbon copies of each other. Like, I would have preferred, like, even putting the Elder Wand as a, like, just a portion of the Elder Wand as a handle would have been cool. Maybe even doing a quest that lets you go and get, like, the handle of Godric Gryffindor. You know? You get the handle of this wand. That would be those would be missions I'd be really wanting to do. Or more customization of something. Heck, Lucius Malfoy had a serpent at the bottom of his handle. Like, where are those? Where are those cool-looking handles? Instead of they just copied and paste and just did different color schemes for all the wand handles. But that was a missed opportunity in my opinion, because they could have done so much more with those. And that's why another reason I'm saying is that I don't think it would be terrible, like, letting us have our own, you know, run around with a skin that makes it look like the Elder Wand. I would have loved to have that. I could have done RPG. I could have roleplayed like no one's business, you know, because it wouldn't matter to me if I don't have the strongest wand in existence. The fact that I could just make it look like it, I'm like, yeah, I'm Dumbledore. You know, that's enough for me. Because I would respect the source material. I would respect the story that has been established already. That the Elder Wand wouldn't be in his possession permanently. Someone else has the Elder Wand in this time period. I like the story as well. Yeah. I mean, I haven't finished it yet. I mean, I'm going to do a review for this game. I just want my review to be as detailed as possible. Like, I have experienced everything this game has to offer. I've done everything I possibly can do in this game before I can say, give my review. I already have a pretty good amount of notes for the game. but I've already heard that there's plans for a sequel to this game already. And I already think like there's a few ways they can go about the sequel, at least in my opinion so far. Is A, they can do it like a trilogy, where they do each one of a year. Because right now we're starting at the 5th year, so we have year 6, year 7, year 8. So that's 3 games, and if they wanted to do one more game where you choose which career you wanted to have. I mean, you're still a story, but the way the story kind of unfolds, dialogue and whatnot, depends on what you choose. So me personally, I would probably choose to be an Aura. Yes, they are making one. Or they can choose to fast forward the 3 years that you'd be going to school, and you go straight into when you can go into like your career path. Like you can be an Unspeakable, you can be a Aura, you can be part of the Ministry of Beasts, kind of like Newt Scamander. You can. There's dozens of careers you can be doing, and that's what you choose. So. But if they are making a sequel and they don't do the school year and they fast forward, I really hope they add Quidditch into this game then. Because I personally would like to have the opportunity to play Quidditch. Is forwarding have a London in it as well, from what I've heard. Well, yeah, I mean, if they are doing it in 2 big different locations, so you have London, so you have Diagon Alley and Nocturne Alley, and then you would have to have Hogwarts and everything we have now. You're going to London. So yeah, I mean, if they're fast forwarding it, I mean, you can't have the title be Hogwarts without actually being able to experience Hogwarts in the Highlands. So then you would have Nocturne Alley, Diagon Alley, and places like that in London. So I don't know. It depends on how they really want to do it.
Defender. Descender. Depulsor. Defender. Defender.
I just hope it's not a carbon copy of this game. I do too. I mean, definitely expand the story. Like, I haven't finished the game yet, so I would have to see what the ending's going to be like. But I mean, there's a lot of room for them to explore. Like, I don't even know if, I'm trying to think, like if Godric's Hollow, for instance, is in London or not. No, that would be in Scotland, wouldn't it? Because Godric Hollow was where Godric Gryffindor lived. That's where the guy's namesake. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot more locations throughout the Harry Potter verse that would have to be incorporated. And and it depends on what the story, what the end of the game is going to be like.
Bombarder. Defender. Bombarder. Descender. Depulso. Bombarder. Defender. Bombarder.
I mean, if they do it kind of like they did with Fantastic Beasts, where I use this as a example, because in Fantastic Beasts they were introduced to a new protagonist. Although we would probably stay with our current protagonist, but like Newt Scamander goes to America, and he has no intention of going on this grand adventure and fighting Grindelwald. He just wants to go to Arizona to release a Thunderbird. That's his whole story. But his suitcase needs repairs, and his creatures end up being able to escape. So he ends up going on this grand adventure to gather up the creatures, to fight Grindelwald, and then finally releasing the Thunderbird. You know, I'm saying if they do something similar to that, you know, they make kind of like this. At first, the story is kind of mundane, you know, not a lot going on. Then something happens, and something massive happens, and we have to, you know, deal with it.
Defender.
But I would say, I mean, if you look at our spells, I was a little it's a little underwhelming at how many spells we get. Like, we don't get Reducto. We don't get Expulsio. We don't, like, some of the spells the bad guys get to use. I'm like, how come we don't get to learn those? Like, I hope we get to learn some of the spells that we see, like, Dumbledore perform, like the orb of water, the fire, and stuff like that. Like, I want us to learn how to do that stuff. Granted, like, if we have like big spells like that, they have a much longer cooldown time. But let's say like 3 minutes. You can't use it, and you can use it once, and then you have to wait 3 minutes to use it, or something like that.
Defender. Bombarder.
I still would like them to keep the Varium, or the secret beasts. They're magical beasts that we can actually go and have fun with. Although I've been into the Dark Forest more than a few times throughout my gameplay, and I haven't seen the centaurs. They only seem to limit it to cutscenes. Like, there should have been like some centaurs just running around.
Stone. This must be for me.
Yep, and temporarily you become the Lord of Death. The stone looks a little different than it does in the movie.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what is.
She's gone. Neve.
Dear, sweet Neve.
Neve. We won't be the same without her.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
Well, the story goes is that the stone only conjures up a shade of your loved ones.
But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should. Remember that as you witness my memory.
I mean, I really hope that they improve. They almost certainly will improve. I just hope that they don't make some of the same mistakes they did when they did this game. I mean, not all the mistakes I've noticed are terrible, or like, oh, I'm not going to play this game, or anything like that. I'm going to return it, or anything like that. No. It's just things that they can subtly improve on that I think would make the game a lot better. You guys have to wait for the review for that, though. But I can tell this was probably one of a lot of people's probably favorite part of the game when they got to play with the Deathly Hallows. See, my wand kind of looks like the Elder Wand, but it's not the Elder Wand.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands,
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
I think we have a Darth Vader coming around. I don't know what the kind of pain, like if she was emotional pain she was suffering from, or like maybe there was some kind of physical pain, like an ailment that she is dealing with. Oh.
Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
And Barker.
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young? I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed, was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although, I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
So there was some kind of pain, like emotional pain, that she was dealing with. Prepare for my owls. The Ashwinders have ceased pestering me. I suspect that you're doing. Thank you for you. Thank you for me and Rosie both. We're just leaving for our honeymoon after we tell Mr. Hill our recent marriage. Wish me luck. Oh, that's good for him. But, I mean, huh. I don't know. I don't know if it's my headset or what, but he tells me oh, okay. Ow. Deke?
Deke has some exciting news to share.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix Natty mentioned, the one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Well, we're definitely doing this quest.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased.
A blockade. Rookwood's poachers are already here. Reparo!
Something tells me I don't jump down. Or maybe I do.
Ugh. Shame you're so foul. Revelio.
Bombarda! Confringo!
Revelio. Could the phoenix be in there?
Confringo!
Revelio. Revelio.
Oh. Well, I totally just went the wrong way.
Want to talk of romance? Little bastard, scratch me.
Pathetic.
Bombarda.
Bye-bye.
Bombarda.
Revelio.
Confringo.
Cursed fiends. Revelio. Accio.
Hey, Brian, how's it going?
Revelio.
Bombarda.
More poachers. How many are there?
Probably a lot of them.
So very weak. You made one.
Are you sure about that?
Your poaching days are over.
Gate key.
Revelio. The Phoenix. It almost seems as if it wants me to follow it. I need to find it before the poachers do.
How are you? I'm doing good. Oh, shoot! Well, I think I know how to deal with that particular situation.
Aloha Mora. Revelio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio.
Oh, that bag's gone.
Revelio.
Okay, I think those are just mushrooms.
There it is again. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
I'm gonna probably jump down on it.
Revelio. Confringo.
Hey, Zeno? How's it going, bud? I'm going that way. I'm gonna go this way.
Revelio.
Back in the hospital going, oh no. Are you alright, bud?
Confringo. Defendo. Bombard.
No! Dang it! I lost a lot of blood. Oh. I hope you're doing better, bud. That's definitely not good.
Confringo. Revelio.
Confringo. Bombarda. Confringo. Confringo.
Revelio.
Confringo. Bombarda. Defender.
Revelio.
Well, it isn't the little hypocrite.
I'll watch the light go out of your eyes.
Dang it!
Oh, at least give it a bit of effort.
How does that feel? You'll feel that tomorrow. If you last that long.
That was for Highwing.
You guys spend way too much time bolstering in the fight.
Revelio.
Bombarda.
Still missing 2 more wand handles.
Hello. I'm headed out. I can take you somewhere safe. Let's get you back to the room. Deke's going to be pleased.
I got a phoenix.
Revelio.
My very own phoenix. Oh yeah. Oh, I almost fell off with the phoenix.
This looks intriguing.
Acumant. Back to the room of requirement.
You've brewed. Did you find the Phoenix?
Yes, Deke. And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable. Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to... My heavens.
A new area.
What a beauty. You keep it close.
I would have given it a Deke.
Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
I couldn't have done it without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words, and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke will always be here for you when you need him.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Actually, perhaps another time.
Alright, now I gotta go see what this new vivarium's gonna look like. I like this part, this way, area. Alright, so we got some work to do. Yeah, this looks good. And then I think for the breeding pen, we'll put that right here. I like that. I just love the look of the Phoenix in this game. I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to breed a Phoenix. Because I would need a female Phoenix, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get another female Phoenix.
Deke thinks you should be.
I think I like the beach one. Obviously the one in the mountains and the green one. I don't really like the swamp one, to be honest. Well, it says I'm in Hogwarts. I do like all the Christmas decorations, though.
In today's lesson, we will cover a truly thrilling event.
A ghost?
The Goblin Rebellion of 1752.
A ghost teacher?
Triumphant tragedy. But more specifically, We will address the devastating effects it had on the wizard milling industry.
I was trying to stay awake. Hang on.
Actually, we do know the number.
I'm gonna reload because I didn't understand like to stay awake.
I think the professor wants us to follow him.
And now...
I thought it was just a ghost. It's interesting to have a ghost teacher.
In today's lesson, we will cover a truly thrilling event. The Goblin Rebellion of 1752 and all its triumphant tragedy. But more specifically, we will address the devastating effects it had on the wizard milling industry. Throughout the many goblin battles, countless wizard cloaks were lost. Actually, we do know the number. 632. But history occurs outside the classroom. And look, it's time for my constitutional. One can practically osmose the history flowing through Hogwarts.
I think the professor wants us to follow him.
And now for a stroll to the bell tower.
If you fail history of magic,
along with the
you're
rest of the castle, it was completed in the early Middle Ages. The hall and the bell towers that loom above it contain myriad interesting artifacts. Good to see you again. Recovered from that nasty bout of dragon pox, have we?
That wasn't me, Professor. I'm new here.
Are you? Well then, welcome. No doubt you're eagerly anticipating my analysis of various wizarding councils, codes, statutes, and of course, goblin rebellions. Not all goblins are rebellious. Some venture into wizarding politics, such as Irgit the Ugly. Some are talented artisans, such as Bragbor the Boastful.
Did you say Bragbor? I know that name. Lord Gok said he was an ancestor of Ranrock.
Well known for his metalwork. I would imagine much of his goblin wrought iron and silver has survived to this very day. Where were we? Oh yes. Back to our class topic for today. Grimbold Weft. Another notable historical figure. He's right nearby. Curious students can find it.
Can you tell me where I might find Grimbold Weft?
Oh yes, Grimbold Weft. Quick with a needle and thread, that one. He's a fascinating artifact of the Goblin Rebellion of 1752. At any rate, he can be found nearby, perched in his case.
Revelio.
Oh yes, I see you found Grimbold Weft.
Yes, I rather enjoyed seeking him out.
The thrill of the scholarly pursuit. I know the feeling quite well. Now, let's turn our attention to the agreeability and general good nature of Sir Aphpuddle. He's also nearby. See what you can learn from him for your next assignment.
Revelio.
Standing in eternal but symbolic watch over the bell tower is a retinue of loyal knights.
This is a centuries-old likeness of Pangadon.
Keen-eyed students was full of cheerful and nestled among the ranks. Won by vanquish.
Revelio.
Celebrated by old friends and newcomers alike. I encourage everyone to make the waving statues acquainted.
Professor Binns, I found the statue of Sir Aphpuddle.
Ah, well done. Alas, Sir Aphpuddle's affability was his undoing. Died instantly trying to befriend a basilisk. Eye contact is not always to be encouraged. So beloved was he that even some goblins mourned his passing. Of course, that did not bode well with the rest of the goblins, most of whom could not abide mourning the loss of a wizard.
Pity goblins and wizards can't get along.
True. But imagine how dull my lectures would be without goblin rebellions to discuss. History does tend to repeat. It is a series of patterns, a thought both comforting and disconcerting. The wise student, such as yourself, will learn from it. History is written by those who do their schoolwork, so they say. Or at least, I like to say that.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you as well. How can I help you?
What do you have for sale?
What are we in the market for today? Have I mentioned you're welcome to stop by any time?
question. A lost relic from a catacomb which requires a dark sacrifice.
I know how it sounds, but if this can help you, it's worth the risk.
Does Ominous know about this?
He helped find the scriptorium where we discovered Slytherin's spellbook.
Very well. If Ominous will be there, I'll meet you. We don't have much time. Solomon wants to leave Feldcroft.
What? Leave? Never mind. You need to stall him. Buy us time, Anne. Please.
I shall do my best. I'll be in touch.
Solomon can't take Anne from Feldcroft. Where would they go? When would I see her?
Sebastian.
I can't believe my uncle wants to leave Feldcroft. Anne's going to stall him. She must. We need time.
Time? For what?
I've learned more about the relic. I cross-referenced Slytherin's spellbook with everything in the library on relics and dark sacrifices. That's when I realized something. I believe the relic will only work inside the catacomb.
So we have to get Anne to the catacomb and then conduct a sacrifice. Seems risky.
It'll be worth the risk. Our biggest hurdle may be convincing Ominous. And we'll only give this a chance if he's on board.
And we have to keep all of this from your uncle. If he goes to the headmaster, we could be expelled.
Let me handle Ominous this time. As for my uncle, he's not an Auror anymore. What he doesn't know, well, won't hurt us.
Do you think your uncle would tell anyone at the Ministry about all of this if he found out?
If he found out, I doubt he'd go to the Ministry. He didn't part ways with them well, from what I understand. He won't say, but I believe his strong aversion to dark magic has something to do with his time there. Anne thinks he once decided to fight fire with fire, so to speak, and resorted to using an unforgivable curse in a fight against dark wizards. At least that's what she thought she heard. When he realized what his job had led him to become, he left rather abruptly. So, I'm not sure he'd go to the Ministry to report on his own family using dark magic now.
Good luck with Ominous. Until we meet again.
I shall let you know when the four of us should meet at the catacomb. Look for my owl. See you soon.
Ooh, this path he's on is getting darker and darker.
Another adventure, are we?
Ah, I have been meaning to speak with you.
I still can't believe we escaped the Ashwinders.
You may not realize it, but you are the talk of the school since you saved me that day.
I wonder how everyone knows about it.
I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
If she knew more about what you've done, I suspect she'd be proud.
If she knew any more about what I've done, she would never let me out of her sight again.
I'm sorry. Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever. Someone needs to stop him, whether it is us or Officer Singer. If someone had stopped the monsters like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened to your father?
It was a beautiful day. My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping? Your father was also an animagus, I take it?
He could become the most majestic giraffe, and he would carry me on his back, my arms around his neck. We were on our way home when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face. He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly. In an instant, my father bowed his neck to protect me and was hit. As he fell, my father changed back into his human form. When the bandits saw this, they turned and ran in fear. Magic terrified them, and then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault? How so?
He died protecting me. If I had been capable of protecting myself, he would still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
I'm sorry, Natty. I can't imagine what you've been through. Your father sounds exceptional.
He was truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly. Soon you and I will put an end to the Ashwinders, beginning with Harlow. And once he is gone, we will turn our attention to Rookwood. We are making progress, and we will succeed. Thank you again for saving me. You deserve all of the praise you have received.
Here I come. Is everything all right?
Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you for asking. I'm Betty. Betty Bugbrook. And no, everything is not all right. It's my dear friend Hazel. She's in trouble.
Hazel?
Yes. Oh, she's a unicorn. Known her for years. She doesn't like to leave the forest, so I visit her once a week to brush out her mane and bring her some treats. Her coat is glorious. Well, the last time I saw her, we were violently attacked by a pack of wolves. Hazel, loyal friend that she is, leapt in front to protect me, and in the process, I fear she may have been injured.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I want to help her, but she seems to have gone into hiding. Out of fear, I'd imagine. I know you Hogwarts students learn a fair bit about caring for beasts. Perhaps you could find my unicorn friend and get her somewhere safe so that she can heal.
I'll keep an eye out for your unicorn friend and take her to safety if I see her.
Oh, you've a good soul. I can always tell. Please, don't risk your own safety, though. I don't know precisely where she is, but I can tell you that her den is north of Hogsmeade. And although I haven't been able to brush her lately, I imagine she still has the brightest, most beautiful coat of her entire herd. Remember, you'll know her by her...
I need to look for a unicorn with a beautifully bright coat. It sounds as if she's in trouble. Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Highwing, go!
Someone... I see you!
Hazel must be here somewhere. Revelio. Come on, Hazel. Revelio. Revelio.
Ah, there's the centaurs.
Revelio. Levioso.
Oh, really?
Levioso. Levioso. I can take Hazel back to a vivarium now. I should let Madame Bugbrook know she's safe.
Well, this one I thought was saying that it'd be nice to see centaurs running around.
Interesting.
A car. Bust the high wing!
Not worth the trouble, if you ask me. What was that?
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade. Madame Bugbrook, I found your unicorn friend Hazel.
Oh, what a relief! Is she all right? Are you all right? Do you have a safe place for her to stay?
We're both fine. And I have a safe place for her at Hogwarts.
You've a kind heart, you do. I'm relieved and thankful that you'll take care of her. I shall miss my sweet pointy pony, but I know she's safer away from the poachers. Do give her a nice brushing for me, won't you? take good care of Hazel now.
Well, might as well go release her.
Thinks you've made marvelous improvements here. Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased.
Let's go!
Right to 5.
You won't stop me.
Nothing pleasant about this coast.
I received your owl. Thank you.
I'm glad you came. I spotted droves of Ranrock's loyalists coming up from the coast. Overheard one of them say they're headed to another cavern, like the one we found. How are they still one step ahead of us? They can't know about the triptych.
I don't know. I did see another memory. This time, it was a keeper named Neve Fitzgerald. She was unnerved by Isadora's use of ancient magic. But I still can't be sure how any of it connects to Ranrock.
These keepers are playing games with you. You need to press them for more information.
It doesn't work like that. To access each of these memories, I have to complete a trial. It's not as easy as you think. They're showing me the memories in a particular order.
Either they don't trust you, or you don't care enough about Anne to ask the difficult questions.
Of course I care, Sebastian. We've come this far. Don't let your frustration get the better of you.
Fine. I'll defer to your keeper friends. For now. But I don't like it.
We don't have a choice. Now, shall we see why the triptych led us here?
Let's go, quickly, before we're spotted. Keep a close eye out. I saw some of Ranrock's crew moving off the path just ahead.
I wonder why.
Raiding, I imagine. This mountain used to safeguard local hamlet valuables. But it's been abandoned ever since Ranrock took hold of the coast.
I'll take that.
Thestrals overhead. Some consider them a bad omen.
Not everyone does.
I know that.
All right.
I'm making small talk. I'm not gonna trek up this mountain in silence. I bet the Thestral nest is close by.
Confringo!
Probably. Why, you want to ride one?
Wait, we should have some sort of plan.
I'm through planning.
Over here!
They got what they deserved.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking about dead goblins.
You could have got us killed.
But I didn't. Looks like Ranrock's loyalists were heading further up the path.
Let's keep going.
Assuming Sebastian doesn't get us in more trouble.
Ramrock's gonna make everyone pay.
Anything made from goblin silver belongs to us. Whether it's a sword or a repository, whatever that is.
Did you hear that, Goblin?
Ridiculous notions of ownership.
Excuse me.
Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work.
I agree. Only good wizards are dead wizard. Ranrock's got that right, and I'll be most keen to help him achieve it. You don't believe you can defeat him?
Confringo! Bombarda!
I shall avenge your death.
This must be it.
Sebastian, wait.
Wait? For what? Why are you suddenly so cautious?
Listen to me. I know you're angry and frustrated, but charging ahead now could undo all the progress we've made. Lord Gok said...
Oh, your goblin friend?
Stop it. That's enough. Not all goblins are like Ranrock. I am not the enemy. We want the same thing. To find answers.
I thought we wanted the same thing.
We do. Listen to me. Lodgok has insights into Ranrock that we don't. He told me that Ranrock somehow knows about the Keepers and is searching anywhere connected to each of them. That's why they always seem to be one step ahead. I know what I'm doing. You need to trust me, or I don't see that we can continue together.
Fine. Fine. I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. And I have been for a while. I do trust you. And I don't think I can help Anne without you.
Good. Ranrock clearly knows more than we thought. We need to be careful and do this right, not just go charging in. We have our work cut out for us. We need to work together if we're going to find the final piece to the triptych.
Agreed.
What was that?
Revelio. So far, so good.
Charming. Spiders. How fitting.
Confringo. Defender. Bombarda. Revelio. Bombarda.
Almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
Revelio.
Okay.
Revelio. These spiders are determined to make a meal of us.
I'm sure we taste better than a goblin dinner.
Revelio.
Beasts, aren't they?
Indeed.
A staircase leading here. Whatever for?
I don't think anyone's been here for ages.
Bombarda! Confringo! Revelio! Bombarda!
Look at this place. Not really my style. A bit much, if you ask me.
Oh, I missed the target. Oh no, I didn't.
We should search for runes.
We've seen rune symbols like these before.
Indeed.
Revelio. Bombarda.
Is finding these chests luck or instinct?
Revelio.
I'd imagine we need
Bombarda.
3 rune symbols to open the door.
Confringo.
Castle sounds clear quick enough.
Revelio.
More spiders, probably. No, a troll. And he broke the bridge.
Troll!
Nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together. Revelio. Reparo. Revelio. Confringo.
That troll certainly made a mess of things. Debris everywhere.
Bombado.
Confringo!
Reparo.
That was a piece of work.
More than one. Revelio.
Did you find something?
A journal entry. Isadora was here.
We couldn't jump high enough to reach that ledge if we tried.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
Kiki. Wookiee.
I'm out of breath after all of those stairs. But the view, well worth it.
Reparo. Revelio.
Another barrier. We can blast through it, I'm certain. Good news?
This journal entry sounds worrisome.
This can't be a dead end. Must be another floor above us. Confringo!
I should probably read those other two entries. Such joy I felt helping my father after all these years to hear his voice again. I can't begin to describe how much I've missed it. I confess I was wholly stunned by the Keeper's reaction. I should have expected it. How can they stand by and do nothing when they have the power to do so much good? Who is Professor Rackham to tell me what I can and cannot do with my ability? The audacity of them all of them, judging my work without any real understanding of all that I've accomplished. I do have some hope. The headmistress seems somehow to understand what I am doing. When the time is right, I shall go in to see her. She may be able and willing to help. Until I know otherwise, I must continue my work alone for now, but I will find someone to help me. I will find someone else who understands the gift that we've been given and our obligation to use it. I will store what I have learned safely away far from the moment. One day I will be able to share it with others who is like me. I feel more and more capable each day. My sense of purpose, knowing that what I am doing is precisely what I meant to do, has never been clearer. To know the number of souls I have been able to help grows by the day. So much pain. And I have discovered that this magic itself somehow confirms that what I am doing is right. Each time I breathe in the haze, even a little, is enough. It as though I become more capable. I am being rewarded for my courage, rewarded for using this magic the way that it was meant to be used. I fear, however, that I must find a way to store what I cannot use in the moment. I do not yet understand the power. I do not want to leave it to chance. I have an idea. It is not without risk, but I feel that the risk is worth it.
Revelio.
Bombarda. Almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
This place can't have belonged to only Isadora.
But the triptych pointed us here.
Revelio.
Another rune symbol. Feel as if I should be fluent in runic language by now.
Bombarda.
1, 2.
Could this be another
Revelio.
Isadora created?
Isadora must have honed her skill with ancient magic here.
How could I have been so terribly wrong? The headmistress won't help me. I tried to make her understand. She, like the others, are blind to the possibilities of what I can do. I have come to learn that I can rely on no one. But I am more powerful witch than I have ever been, and I know that it's due to the work I am doing. I shall not allow my magic to lie dormant, as the keepers do. How I will despise that ridiculous name, as if keeping power all to themselves is something to be lauded. I'm just gonna say hidden. I confess I have begun to wonder if I'll ever find another in my lifetime with whom I share this work. If I do not, then I will find solace in the knowledge that I have left them a trail to follow, a path in which I can learn. Perhaps if they do what I can't, heal the world.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers in Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
Confringo! Revelio. The final canvas piece to the triptych. We've done it!
Isadora should not have had to keep all this secret.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers in Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic. But I don't understand why she seems to have gone to such great lengths to tell her story without their knowledge.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
So do I.
Perhaps completing the triptych will shed more light on all of this.
And why did everything lead to the Undercroft?
I cannot believe the journey this triptych took us on.
This is it.
Don't keep me in suspense. Go on, place it.
Huh. Another pensive.
This is what we've been chasing.
I wonder...
What is it?
Let's find out.
Isadora. Her father.
cannot bring my brother back, Father. But I can give you peace. Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
Thank you.
That worked?
It did indeed.
Of course it did. It's goblin silver.
I need something much bigger.
All right.
The famous middle worker.
Tell me more about what it is you're storing.
Magic. Left over from a spell I devised to remove pain, but if used correctly, its power can be used to do even more good.
Why would you want to store such magic away?
I only need to keep it safe until I can convince my colleagues of its worth. Magic like this unnerves some.
Not everyone's ready to wield such power.
Perhaps not. Someone will be.
She took away the pain. I knew it. I knew there was a way to help Anne.
Something isn't right, Sebastian.
What do you mean? You saw what she did.
No, not the memories, the portrait. I think the reason Isadora hasn't appeared is because she can't.
I don't follow.
We have seen that view before. The abandoned home in Feldcroft, the destroyed painting, it was her.
So someone destroyed a bit of enchanted canvas, but we found the memory.
Yes, you're right.
We saw what she wanted us to see. We saw what she could do, what you can do.
But I don't know how to do what Isadora did.
Well, then you shall learn. The Keepers can teach you.
I'm not sure that they would. The Keepers believe that removing someone's ability to feel pain, it's a highly complicated, unpredictable form of magic. One that should be wielded with great care. If at all.
If at all? You've overcome all of their challenges. You've more than proven yourself. You can wield it. You have the ability. Please, talk to the Keepers. If not for me, then for Anne.
All right.
Why did the Keepers want to keep Isadora quiet? Why destroy her portrait?
The plot thickens. Although, I mean, going Star Wars a little bit, I mean, the negative emotions are just part of being a part of human. Feeling pain and loss is part of being human, part of life. By doing that, you know, you're collecting that pain, that negativity, and channeling it.
Lockdoor's getting himself into more danger than he realizes. I'd better find him.
So, depending how big this repository of pain is, whew, it'd be like equivalency of having Darth Sidious find the repository of all evil, the dark side force powers from every single Sith Lord that ever existed. Huge no. Not to mention, can you imagine how destructive that could be if, like, you just open the repository and all that pain rushes out and goes out into the world? Well, we got a little bit more time. A portrait in a pickle, huh?
Somebody help! I've been kidnapped!
Sir, are you alright? You seem to be in some distress.
All right? Do I look all right? I've been kidnapped!
How can you be kidnapped when you're right here?
What sort of question is that? Of course I'm right here. I've more than one frame. Do you only have one home? It's my other frame. It's been stolen. And by students, no less. They paid filthy thieves to steal my other frame.
Oh dear. That sounds awful.
Well, awful is exactly what Astoria Cricket is. She's behind all of this. She and her friends were moaning about me, of all the nerve. Then I heard her plot to enlist a gang of good-for-nothings to have me stolen from the Three Broomsticks. That's why my other frame hung. Half another place. Though I suppose one could do worse. I once knew a portrait who ended up in the Hog's Head. No one's heard from him since.
Right. So back to your frame.
Ah, yes. There I was, powdering my wig, and the next thing I knew, I was being manhandled by rogues and carried off. As if I can afford not to be at my post. I do important work for the headmaster, and I need my other frame back at the Three Broomsticks.
I could look into the matter for you.
Oh, would you? How marvelous. Do it quickly, though, won't you? The place they took me to is quite beneath me. Off you go, then.
Do 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 do.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Mother used to say I was lazy.
You're back. Nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Just because you know Lumos.
Astoria Cricket?
That depends. Am I in trouble?
Ferdinand Pratt thinks you should be. Says you stole his frame.
I wouldn't call it stolen. Relocated's more like it. How do I put this nicely? Ferdinand Pratt is a postulant boil, and he's lucky I didn't have him sealed in a wall.
Surely he can't be that terrible, can he?
All he does is spy on students in here and report back to the headmaster. Sometimes, if there's nothing to report, he'll make it up. I spent 4 hours in detention last week, all because he told Black that I was planning to drain the lake, whatever that means. It was the last straw. He and his frame had to go.
May I ask where you put him?
Well, I didn't put him anywhere. The frame is likely with the fine gents I paid to snatch it. They camp in a ruin by the coast. I just wanted it far enough away that I'd never have to think about Ferdinand Pratt ever again.
You do know he's screaming in the library as we speak.
Oh, for the love of Merlin. If you ask me, he's got nothing to scream about. I could have had him put in the hogshead. The pampered Pratt would have hated it. Grimy walls, smell of goats. And the patrons, they eat snooty princes like Ferdinand for dinner. But what's done is done. He isn't here anymore, and if I were you, I should enjoy it. Lovely chatting with you.
Oh boy.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade? High wing! Go! Faster, high wing! prove dangerous.
Made a grave mistake. That's just the beginning. You're no match for me. I'm just warming up. That's the
Revelio.
That's a cool looking bridge.
Revelio. I should investigate. Revelio. Revelio.
Bombarda!
This looks intriguing.
Oh, come on. You guys just couldn't leave him in a simple location. No, 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 no.
Aloha Mora.
Well, it's about time. It's a wonder there's anything left of me.
Calm down, I'm here now.
Calm down. Those buffoons outside have been talking about burning me. Me! If they weren't all sharing half a brain, they'd realize I'm worth more to them intact and at the Three Broomsticks.
How was that?
With everything I overhear, I'm a veritable trove of information. Now, don't just stand there. I need to be back by cocktail hour. The place will be like a funeral without me.
Let's get out of here then, shall we?
Be sure to carry me carefully, won't you? My pantaloons are already creased. Where have you put me? It's pitch black in here. I shan't stand for this. You'll rot for this! Leaving me in here with your unsanitary clutter. Oh, finally! Back on my wall and more angelic than ever.
There you are. Welcome back.
I'm not usually one to give thanks. There's a sort of servant ring to it. But I suppose some gratitude is in order. As a show of goodwill, I'll exclude whatever misdeeds I hear about you in my reports to the headmaster. And I do hear quite a bit. Now, be off with you. I can't be seen talking to a student. Go on then, go! It's all right, everyone. I'm back.
I need to go to the... this way anyway.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Let's go test out that key. Not bad. Not much left.
Revelio.
The Will of Attendance, the Book of Admittance. Okay, so I still have two more left before this is depleted.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
So it must have been the Book of Attendance that I was hearing.
Revelio.
As I am not hearing anything now.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Late on your homework? Some days are more difficult than...
Natty, is everything all right?
There are times when my father's absence drifts to the back of my mind. And I feel peace for a day or two. But this is not one of those times. I miss him. I miss running with him. I miss Matibeleland. He should still be here. And it's my fault that he isn't.
It's not your fault, Natty. There's nothing you could have done to prevent it.
That is what my mother says. But he died protecting me. And I cannot help but feel guilty over that. I find myself reliving the moment more often than I would like. I believe I would feel less helpless if I could truly put an end to Harlow and the rest of Rookwood's miserable lot. Each day they remain free, they do more damage, leaving people like Archie Bickle to suffer the consequences.
I agree, Natty. We'll get them. I've never seen someone so committed to a cause.
Thank you. I believe we will get them. Beginning with Harlow. Thank you for speaking with me. It was very helpful.
Revelio.
Well, I think after this dialogue, if it doesn't turn into a side mission, we'll probably call it a night.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
And I'll probably end up being kind of late tomorrow, guys. I have a meeting I have to go to.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
This is probably going to turn into a side mission.
At least we're out of the classroom.
I take it this means you had some luck at the library?
It took a few hours and some eye-watering maps, but I think this might be the cave Doran told us about.
Impressive. Especially with how little information he gave us.
Well, I'm still not sure this is the cave, but it did seem the most promising. I stumbled across some folklore about a cave in the area that people avoid. Seemed the perfect place to hide something of value. It's a bit of a leap, I confess, but might a mysterious item such as a special moonstone be hidden in an equally mysterious cave? I think I'm desperate for anything at this point.
Well, we're here. We might as well have a look.
Agreed. I wonder if you'd go blind from staring directly at a moonstone.
Revelio. You don't think the rumors about the cave are true, do you?
I suppose we'll find out, won't we?
Revelio. Accio. Bombarda. Revelio.
It's another massive one!
Revelio. Confringo. Lumos.
Lumos.
Bombarda. Lumos.
Lumos!
Revelio. I beg your pardon?
This must be how the rumor about the cave started. The Fwooper's song is said to drive anyone who hears it mad. If the moonstone is here and so are Fwoopers, I wonder if it's being protected.
Probably. Let's just hope it's not being protected by a dragon.
Why am I not surprised? First the Fwoopers and now this. We need to find moths for those spinners.
Lumos.
Perhaps the runes on the walls have something to do with finding the moths.
Let's see here.
Lumos. If we pull the rings and match the runes, I suspect we'll find the moths.
Lumos.
Lumos!
Descendo. Depulso.
Another obstacle. No matter. I'm sure we can work out a way across.
Revelio.
Bombarda.
Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Okay, so where are our butterflies? Oh, I think I might know what they're doing.
Lumos.
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 It's beautiful.
Lumos.
Do 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 do.
You did it! I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this again.
Revelio.
Bombarda.
Revelio.
Look, where the water's bubbling. How odd.
Shall we take a closer look?
You read my mind.
Dive, dive, dive!
Revelio.
It's even more beautiful close up. It's got to be here. I just know it.
Confringo.
Given what
Revelio.
Wookiees are meant to do, I never thought I'd be so happy to see this many of them.
I don't know. I've been listening to them for a while now, and I'm starting to lose my mind.
Very funny. I was just thinking how the troops and Wookiees haven't been here, assuming this is where the Moonstone is.
Revelio.
Which means we're one step ahead of them.
For once.
We found it! It's like staring directly at the moon. Well, we found what we came for. Now we just need to bring it to the henge.
Well done, Bobby. This did end up being the right cave after all.
Agreed. We need every advantage over the poachers if we're to get to the Snidgets first. We should do as Doran suggested and bring the Moonstone to the henge.
Shall we?
We shall. If we leave now, we should
What is
make
it,
it there by
Berlin?
nightfall.
Oh, buddy, what? What? What is it? What do you want?
That's the henge, precisely where Doran said it would be. But now that we're here, I'm not entirely sure how to feel. We knew we were at the cave for the Moonstone, but Doran didn't tell us what to expect when we placed the stone in the henge.
What?
I don't think Doran would knowingly send us into danger.
You're right. I suppose I'm worrying over nothing. Let's make our way down. We're nearly at the end of this.
How's your gran doing, by the way?
Nothing keeps Gran down. She set up a caterwauling charm and threatened to make a coat out of the next poacher that set foot on her doors. How important it is to protect those who need it. I think we can safely say we know where the Moonstone goes.
Mooncalves?
Whoa!
Oh. That was only allowed it to happen now.
Is the pattern they left behind on the ground normal?
All part of the dance. No one pattern is ever the same, though. We'll need to draw this one to get a better sense of it. Can't wait to tell Gran I've managed to see not one, but 2 Mooncarve dances. She'll be jealous.
You've seen this before?
It was pure luck the first time. I was on High Wing, or
I'd love to hear about how you and Highwing met.
I'd actually like you to know. About 5 years ago, High Wing had been captured by poachers. At first, they planned to sell her, but soon decided they wanted to kill her instead. More money, I suppose. We'd flown for ages when I spotted Mooncarves dancing below and we landed to watch them. It felt like an omen. A good one. A sign that the worst was over.
What do you mean you'd had enough and the worst was over?
You see, the night I freed High Wing was also the night I ran away from home. A poacher camp. I come from a family of poachers.
Merlin? I don't know what to say, Poppy. I can't imagine what that must have been like for you.
I never fitted in, but the older I got, the more apparent it became. Gran tried for years to convince my parents to let me live with her. Suffice it to say, when I left with High Wing, I flew straight for her house.
How brave. I'm glad you escaped.
So am I. There were so many creatures I was unable to help when I was younger. Now that's all I want to do.
From everything I've seen, you're doing precisely that.
I've had a bit of help. I've never told anyone any of this, but I'm glad that you know. It's nice to have someone to talk about it with.
I'm glad you told me.
We should get back to Doran. He'll need to see the symbol, and we've got poachers to beat. If you collect the Moonstone, I can make a quick drawing of the symbol for Doran.
Are you finished with the drawing?
Just barely. I think the pattern's a bird. At least that's what it looks like.
Didn't the journal say the key to finding the Snidget lies in the moonlight?
Of course. That's it. We need to show this to Doran. Not that I'd know where to find him at this hour. Perhaps we should head back to the castle and we can track him down after a good night's sleep.
Agreed. I'm ready to leave if you are.
All right. Well, the next mission is a story-based mission, so I'll probably save that for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably end up being late again. I have a meeting I have to attend. So hopefully it won't run too late, and I'll be able to get going on the stream at my normal time, or not too late. Monday, there will be a video, probably a vlog. I think it's gonna be a follow-up to the New Year's resolution video, and I'll probably end up doing some update videos as I make my progress through this year. Let's see. On Saturday, I will be over on Twitch, probably wrapping up Dead Space. And I'm still giving some thought about what I want to stream after I'm done with Dead Space 3. I'm giving some thought about Fable. I'm actually thinking about porting that over to YouTube. So in case some of you guys haven't followed me over on Twitch, that you guys won't miss out. You guys can watch me play Fable. It's one of my favorite RPGs. It was actually my very first RPG. I don't know how much longer we have left on Hogwarts, but there will be a full review on this game once we're finished. I already have notes, so I don't forget what I want to say. It'll probably be a bit of a longer review than I usually do, but we'll do it. Next game after Hogwarts, if people have asked me, what will I be playing? After Hogwarts, we will be playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And then, I don't know, it depends. We might even take another break from Assassin's Creed, or we might just jump right into Valhalla. After Valhalla, I still have a few other PS5 games to go through. And then I'm going to start working, hopefully before too long, I want to start working on boss guides or walkthroughs. I'm thinking of starting it with Neo. I know it's been a while since I've done a boss guide. I've just been trying to debate on how to best do the boss guide. So what I'll be doing is I will be doing it fresh. That way you guys can see my strategy and kind of what I'm talking about. And I know Neo's been out for a long while. It's just, if you're looking to get good at something, you gotta start small. You gotta start with something you know. And I know Neo, the game Neo, so just like God of War, boss guides, I'm going to be doing, and Bloodborne, I'm going to start with that, and then we'll keep on moving forward. Aside from that, I don't think I got anything else for you guys. I want to thank every single one of you guys who came out and watched. You guys are number ones, absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are all having a Wookiee-tastic day, and I'll see you all on our next adventure. Till next time, see ya. Oops, wrong button.